Hello. How is everybody? I could just listen to this music all day. Hi, Alexa. Nice to see you again. I have no plans for this stream. I am good, thank you. Coughing a little bit. But I think that's because I had the flu and my throat's still a bit raw. But I have a lot of Coke. So it should be fine. How are you? Fair dues, fair dues. Like I was saying, I have no plans for this stream. I just really want to play the game again. And I thought it might be fun to play it on stream. I have done one playthrough just by myself with Talk to Animals. Just to see what that was like. Alright, shush. But I haven't really got any plans for today. Shall we get started? How's the volume, by the way, Alexa? Sometimes the music gets a bit loud and I don't know what the balance is like. Also, don't know what to call us, so any suggestions welcome. You want me to lower the music a bit? Right. See how that goes. Ooh, Andromeda's a good name. That was for clicking the thing, doesn't it? Have I spelt that right? Yeah. Where do we live? Andromeda's a galaxy, isn't it? I'm feeling with a name like Andromeda we're going to be mystical. Oh yes, because everyone wants to go to the beaches, don't they? I like that idea. Cool, cool. Andromeda, she, her? I reckon. Any objections to Mystical and Hot? Just because those are two that I haven't played yet? Or have we got other preferences? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I just really love the music. Mystical and hot. Let's do this thing. So, because I've played this through before, I'm going to kind of skip through some of the text, I guess. I'm going to assume people might have already seen it before. I'm not going to sit here and read every word of all the text. So, yeah. We're on the bus. Bus, bus, bus. On the way. You added... Oh, I think I need to do that. The Scarlet Hollow music. It's so good, isn't it? Going to the funeral of our aunt. Oh, mystical, this is new. But it was more than just the social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something has been tugging you back to this place your entire life. There was no choice to be made because you were always going to find your way here. So when your cousin called, you knew what had to be done. Oh, yes. Oh, the stranger. Oh no, he's still here. Hate strangers on buses. I love how he says he was just a dumb teen, but it's like a year ago, isn't it? Because he says he was just a dumb teen, but then he says this girl he met, they've been together for a year. So he's still a dumb teen, is what he's saying. Hell yeah, sounds awesome. So chaos, my dude. Ooh. You ever want to kill somebody? Oh, hot. Did he say she tried to break up with him? You can't even imagine what that might feel like. Nobody's ever broken up with you. Let's go with that. I honestly can't say anybody's ever tried to break up with me. Hella, yeah. Should have known I'd sound a little unhinged to someone like you. If you want, you can press control. Ah, yes, I do know about that, but that's what I did on my last playthrough, but it will fly through all the text that I haven't seen. Not necessarily the text that people haven't seen. So I thought I'd just click through it slightly quicker. So, yeah. If anyone ever does try to break your heart, you might be surprised by how it changes you. Oh, it was funny doing my playthrough where I did fly through all the text because I had Speak with Animals on. So it'd be scenes that I'd seen before playing out exactly how I'd seen them before. But every now and again Gretchen would pop up and say something. So it'd fly through all the text and then Gretchen would say her little thing. And then it'd fly through all the rest of the text again. It's quite funny reading Gretchen out of context. Yeah, she's giving birth to your son, you know. Wow, that's neat. Please let this man get off the bus soon, you think? Yeah, people tell me I lead an interesting life. I don't know, I'm just going with the flow. Maybe other folks don't do that. I've just noticed he's wearing sandals as well. Ugh, toes out on the bus. Where are we headed? Oh, mystical. I'm coming home. My mother fled this place many years ago, but she's gone now, and I can feel it calling me back. Some things can only be put off for so long. Haha, he's the uncomfortable one now. Oh, you must be talking about Scarlet Hollow. Yeah. It's the only other stop. Hope they didn't die. It'd be hilarious if they died, right? Right. Here is the most important decision of the game. To peanuts or not to peanuts? Here's a question. If we pick I'm allergic to peanuts, are we actually allergic to peanuts? Okay, so we peanut, but do we eat the peanuts or do we just take the peanuts? My last playthrough that I streamed, is that the last one I streamed? I think so. I took the peanuts and then literally the first thing I said to everybody was, do you want a peanut? And nobody wanted the peanuts. Ah, so if we become allergic to peanuts, that would make things interesting then, doesn't it? With the PB&J situation. I might do that one, because I haven't done that one. I'm going to do that one. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Oh, these could probably kill you then, couldn't they? Yes, they could. They're yours. I don't want them. I'm allergic. Thank you very much. Horrible, deathly peanuts. I still don't understand why they're dripping. I mean, I get that they're boiled peanuts. But you boil lots of things and they don't then drip. Like if I have a boiled egg. Let's mess around and find out. Let's do that. Let's do that. This is definitely the stream to be messing around and finding out. If at any point you've got good suggestions of what we could do just for chaos purposes, I'm well up for it. You do best to hold your breath. Scarlet Hollow. Almost there. Hey, Andromeda! I mean, we're hot for a reason, right? You've never met someone who is able to resist your ability to make a good first impression. You flash a soft smile and give your condolences. Tabitha, it's so nice to finally meet you. I was sorry to hear about your mum. Oh, she looks like not pissed off with us. Thanks. For a brief moment, Tabitha is put at ease before she quickly straightens up and the annoyance returns to her face. It might not have been much, but you can confidently notch up another victory courtesy of the winning Andromeda smile, TM. Let's go with your BMW. Chaos, right? Dead Mum's Club. We might have undone the work that the smile did. How are you holding up? Fine. Whew. Good to hear. For a second I was worried I'd have to talk about feelings, and that stuff is hard. Chaos, I've got chaos. Go to the kitchen. Cool. Oh. Do we eat the goo? I ate the goo, but I had an powerful build, so it didn't do much. Can we eat the goo and the peanuts? Now that we're allergic. Let's do chaos. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Not the goo, but something more or less worse than the... Oh, we're putting the mouse in the mac and cheese. I haven't done that yet. I mean, we can do all the things. Let's do all the things. I did eat the mac and cheese in one of my playthroughs, and she didn't seem to notice. I also ate some ice cream, but I sneakily put bits of all the other ice cream into that one ice cream, so she couldn't tell. But I did eat the mac and cheese, and she didn't seem to notice or care. So, I don't know. I might eat the ice cream and see what happens. I thought y'all were loaded. Can't you afford to fix this dump? Well, let's get this tour over with. Follow me. Kitchen. Peanut butter and jelly. As Tabitha speaks, your eyes are drawn to the windows in the overgrown garden outside. Dread and anxiety grip your lungs, and you can almost feel the ground beneath you start to slip. This place is a step away from being swallowed up and vanishing forever. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Ooh. Let's do some mystical stuff. This place isn't safe, and I don't mean that in the sense of it being perched on a literal cliff. Something is wrong here. Okay, geez, I get it. You think it's messy. I'll tell Janie to be more thorough this week. But you should know there's only so much anyone can do in a country house this old. It's always going to be a little grimy and worn, unlike your sleek city apartments. It could still be clean, though, Tabitha. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Then I guess you'll be having Plagular Jays. Plain old regular Jays. Or you can deal with your own food while you're in town. I don't care which. What if I want ice cream? You can buy yourself some at the general store. Sweet. Thanks. Cool. Good talk. What's next? Is that your cat? What's its name? Frou-Frou. Do not try to pet her. Okay, we'll leave the cat be. Blech. Blech. We're not desperate enough for this. Nah, I'm good. Feel like we might catch something from that bathroom. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No, people have died in here. I sense a heavy spiritual fog hanging over this room. People have died here, haven't they? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Obviously people have died here. Okay, not obviously. Like, 150 years is not that long? Really? In the grand scheme of things? You might do a run where you're a menace to society, but only to Tabitha. Nice. My last stream was a run where I was a menace to everybody, except for halfway through I decided I might be nice to Avery. Because I thought I should flirt with someone. So I started flirting with Avery. But I was as mean as humanly possible to everyone else. It was good fun. Let's lie. This is a nice room. Thank you. Good. You should be honoured staying here in a historic landmark such as this. It's not IKEA. Okay. Oakley dokley. Ha! Hey, so is it cool if I bring someone over at some point this week? Oh, hello, Pussycat. What are you doing? Hey? What are you doing? He's got the zoomies, and he's trying to find as many ways to get into mischief as he possibly can. Come here. Hey, come here. No. He's made himself a bed in a box. You don't know anybody who lives here. Here for a week? That's plenty of time for meet cute. Are you serious? I thought you were here for a funeral. The answer is no. No guests, please. I have more than enough on my plate already. I feel like we're going to flirt with everyone this run. Because we're hot. I mean, obviously I know exactly what it's like to be hot. And us hot people do just flirt with everybody whenever we can, right? You know what I'm talking about, Alexa. We all just flirt all the time. So. You sure you're okay? You seem kind of upset. I'm fine. I just need to get back to work. Bye then. Kitchen. For the chaos. Hey, Frou-Frou. Okay. Pantry. Mouse time. Yeah, we do. You aren't sure what force of chaos compelled you to do this, but it's done. You closed the box and took it far back behind the others. No, don't tuck it far back behind the others. Because surely she won't go for the backmost one first. Oh well. Death in a jar. I keep wanting to click, like, actually on the cupboard, so I'm too used to, like, point and click games. Need some jelly. Oh, hello. You can say hello now. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Hi. No, I've grabbed the bowl once. I'm never grabbing the bowl again. I'm eating the goo though, because why not? What's wrong with me? What kind of horrible goblin would do this? You think to yourself, you dip your hands. Hands? Alright. So you dip your hands into the goop. It's thicker than expected, almost spongy. Oh! You scoop up some into your wretched claw of a hand and slowly bring it towards your mouth, allowing its musk to permeate your senses before the slime fills your mouth. Yes, a cat! Say hello. Turn that way. There we go. Are you going to say anything? You going to say anything? No, you're not going to say anything. Tastes like rot. Like the smell of decaying mulch and burning leaves and fish heads festering on the beach. It feels even worse, like your mouth is full of slugs. Goo. You can almost feel it writhing in there, though perhaps that's just your own tongue convulsing in disgust at what you've done. Swallow it. You swallow the slime. You've done it, and there's no going back now. It slid down your throat like a mass of wriggling worms. Your gag reflex tries to reject it one final time before it passes into your stomach, but your will is stronger. A layer of waxy residue now coats the inside of your mouth and throat, and your teeth squeak with a slippery film, making it impossible to forget what you've done. What have we just done, hey, Pussycat? I mean, I can talk to animals, and they do talk back. Just I don't think we necessarily understand each other. We talk to each other, don't we, mister? You have the feeling that the consequences for this action will be severe. A problem for future you to worry about. That'll be fun. I'm gonna eat some ice cream just to see what she does. She'll be really mad if she finds out. Yum, 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 yum. I'm just going to put it back. I mean, we put a mouse in her mac and cheese, so let's just do all the things. Jelly. Make that jelly sandwich! Even though you've already eaten God knows what from the fridge, your ravenous form quickly sets to work making a jelly sandwich. A job well done. Let's have a squiz in the garden. Explore the garden. Nothing to see. We're done. What do we want to do next? Let's go to our room. There's not a lot we can do here, is there really? Because we can't talk to animals. Yeah, let's just go into town. Let's go to town. Should we go to town? I need a cat. I need a second camera, don't I? I need a cat cam for when he's on my lap. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. It's really pretty out here, but your serenity is quickly overcome by a sudden urge to puke. The slime wants out. Nope. You're not going to let this slime get the best of you, you think to yourself as you muster up every last ounce of willpower and force it back into your guts. You're safe for now, but there's no telling how long it'll last. If I'm going to throw up, people need to see it. Otherwise, what's the point? Eh? What's the point? The Hollow, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. Yeah, it has, hasn't it? chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh, hey, Gretchen! Hello. Oh. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you, as a hot, are all too familiar with. The excitement of meeting this new stranger causes your stomach to churn. Once more the slime is making its escape. Force it back down. I could do this all day, you think to yourself as you struggle once more to force the slime back into your stomach. You succeed, but you don't think you'll manage to pull this off again. Hey, you okay? You don't look so great. Your head is swimming and your guts are in agony. Not too great. I think I ate something that didn't agree with me earlier. Oh, we've all been there. Hope you feel better soon. Anyways, I'm Stella. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm not a coal folk. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? Scarlet funeral? Hi, I'm Andromeda. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? It's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. She's in conflict with herself. Whoever I met today isn't the real Tabitha. I hope you mean metaphorically. To tell you the truth, she's always been a little rough around the edges, but most people don't really catch on to that. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. Yeah, all I've had is mysterious goo, a jelly sandwich, and half a pint of ice cream. Biscuits. Pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. Am I gonna throw up now? With all eyes on you, your stomach starts to churn again. The slime refuses to be contained. You've held it back too long and it yearns to be free with a force more powerful than your comprehension. As it barrels through your esophagus, you spot a small trash can. You aim for it as best you can before the slime erupts from your mouth. Some of it made it in, but much of your vomit and bile still splattered across the entryway of the diner. All while every pair of eyes in the place was on you. Hi, folks! I love this so much. As someone rushes out of the kitchen with a mop and bucket, Stella hurries you to a booth. Haha! Hey everyone, this is Tabitha's cousin. She's here for the funeral and I guess she's not feeling very well. Feeling fine now. Looks like your entrance was probably a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? You feeling okay? Do you need anything? I'm okay, but I feel really bad about making a mess. That probably wasn't the best introduction I could have made either. I just ate something earlier that didn't quite agree with me, and it decided that now was when it wanted to make its grand escape. Oh, we've all been there. I hope you feel better after letting it all out. And don't worry about the mess. Robbie is a pro. He's seen worse. Well, maybe. Whatever you've ate does smell really bad. Hey stranger, hope you're feeling better. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Avery. Some bacon for the doggo. Just watch Gretchen eating a bacon for a bit while I try and open this bottle of Coke. Anything for you, darling? No thanks. I'm still feeling a little queasy after that incident. It was indeed an entrance. Hi, I'm new to town. Vom. I mean, they'll all remember me. Oh, don't worry about it. We've seen worse. Well, maybe not worse, but you get the picture. Maybe Stella should put me on her channel. Maybe I'm some sort of vomit cryptid. I could eat more goo, vomit some more. Good enough for YouTube, right? I'll swing back later in case you're feeling better. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. What, the loss of my food all over your floor? Because I don't really care about my aunt and never knew her. Oh, too bad you're not feeling up to a biscuit today, but I guess you have all week. Maybe another day. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? What's going on around town? I can't wait until the next episodes are released and we can go to Avery's party. That's going to be quite a long time, isn't it? Because we've got what? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are out at the moment. Then it will be Friday. And then Saturday. And then Sunday. So, yeah. It's going to be a while. There's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it should be a special occasion. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of those things out. Kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. Plenty of time to kill. Hi, Avery. Hey, Winnie wanted to give you a biscuit on the house. She sends her condolences. I just threw up all over your diner and now you're forcing me to eat a biscuit. I realised what will happen at the mines when you puke. At the mines? What do you mean, Alexa? Oh, you didn't have to do that. It looks great. Hope you enjoy it. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it is good. Divinity given buttery form. Oh, we get a nickname. Awesome. Are we going to be known as Vomity Joe? Whoa. Stella's not famous. Remain silent. I don't believe in cryptids, says the mystical Andromeda. Skunk Ape! Heck yeah! Skunk Ape is hilarious! It's a date. You'll let me figure that out. Cool. It's going to be a lot of fun! After all, you just puked your guts out in front of half the town. We'll leave a generous tip because we did make some work for them. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived, but it's getting cold now. You feel a sense of foreboding. Which seems only natural considering where you are. Your instinct screams at you to leave, but at the same time you're curious to see what the night has in store for you. You decide to go with the flow, to keep putting one foot in front of the other and not to dwell too much on this strange feeling. Let's move on. Hi, Duke! Can I float with Duke? I am hot. I find myself clicking in time with the music. As Duke's words leave his mouth, a sinking feeling starts to pull at your stomach and you glimpse brief flashes of something terrible to come. Whatever it is, the four of you are bound to meet it, and it will change you forever. There's something waiting for us deeper in the woods. Yeah, I know. I'm hunting it. What if it's not a mountain lion, though? What if it's... Oh, don't you get started again. As Duke and Stella dig their feet in, the feeling from before gains form and clarity. Somebody is going to die tonight. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. One of us here is going to die tonight. Now what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to threaten me? Yes. So leave before something bad happens to you. Andromeda, I think you freaked Duke out enough for one evening. Maybe we should leave the poor man to his wild goose chase. I'm not freaked out by your friend's theatrics, but if it gets you out of my hair, sure, I'm greatly disturbed. Now run along home and stay out of trouble. Who are we choosing, by the way? Are we Team Gretchen or Team Duke? Lead the way. The dog always wins. I thought that would be the case, but it's worth checking. As night falls, my new assistant, the gorgeous Andromeda, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. My cat is drooling on my trousers. The new driving scene that was added. New driving scene? Oh, is that if you save Duke? Don't think I've seen that, so maybe we'll save Duke. Duke may be gone, but that feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you, something unavoidable. Though what exactly is wrong in these woods still eludes you. But, oh, we're hot. The view isn't the only gorgeous thing out here. I was thinking the same thing. I'm pretty stunning, aren't I? And extremely confident. Dear time. Yeah, they added it a few days ago in the updates list in Steam. Yeah, okay, so let's save Duke and see that scene. Oh, Gretchen's a potato. You're gonna die, Gretchen. Soscumbers. Oh, there's peanuts in the trail mix. I'm allergic to peanuts. Oh, yikes, I'm so sorry. There are only peanuts in the trail mix, but I totally get it if everything being in my backpack makes things a little much for you. I'll be sure to keep that in mind in the future. I think we'd probably better play it safe. I don't want to die from peanuts. It's probably a good time to take a bit of a rest anyways. We've been hiking for a little while now and things might get exciting after this if we're lucky. Oh, might they, Stella? What have you got planned? Oh, skunk cape. Ooh. Where do we live? Where do we live? Where do we live? Someone is going to die, but they aren't human, yeah. But they are the best of all of us. It always happens. So, what have I not chosen before? You live in an internet cafe. Do you know about internet cafes? It's kind of a Japanese thing. There are these little cubicles with computers in them that you rent by the hour. Oh yeah, sure. I watched a documentary on them once. Turns out, the cubicles are actually cheaper to rent than an actual apartment in the beaches, especially once you factor in commuting time and utilities. So I thought, why not? And it's perfect. Really? Do you get any privacy there? Not really. I also have to leave for long periods of time to make sure the staff don't get too suspicious. I'm sure they're onto me, but I think they've taken pity and decided to keep it between us. But it's really been a great opportunity to save up and practice minimalism. Everything I own can fit in a backpack. Well, as long as you're happy. So, what do you do for a living? What do we do for a living? Haven't seen anyone pick that one, and that one would fit in well with living in an internet cafe, I think. So, you know those ads you see on the sidebar of every website you visit that feel like they know way too much about you? Oh yeah, the ones that recommend stuff based on things I swear I only talked about in person. So creepy. It's like they hear everything I say. I work for a company that builds those ads for other companies. I went to school for computer science and thought I'd be doing something challenging when I got hired, but instead of actual programming, they mostly have me go in and make endless changes to the font size and colour or whatever to make more people want to click the ad. I usually make like 40 or 50 ads that are all almost exactly the same and track each of them on a giant spreadsheet. That's my life. That seems a little soul-crushing. Actually, I love it! I'm paid less than market rate, but it's still enough to get by, and the work is kind of mindless. I just shut off for 8 hours and go home. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? Do you live alone there? Oh, did they move? Ah, no, they died. Alright, Stella. It's okay, I've done my morning. Huh, I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club, huh? Ah, I guess we are. How are you holding up? Terribly. It wasn't a quick death, it took years, to the point that it was almost a relief when it finally happened, but then it sank in that she was really gone, that I was utterly alone. And then the hospital bills started to come in, so yeah, I'm not taking it well. Yeesh, I can't imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point. Whoa. That sound wasn't meant for human ears. Whatever lurks behind the tree line is something best left unseen. But the events of this evening were already set in motion long before you stepped in Scarlet Hollow. There's no turning back now. Let's go! There's something terrible out there, Stella. Whatever it is, it's close. Oh, Gretchen, you're gonna die. Hi, chicken. Bye, chicken. It's not skunk ape. Right behind you. Come on, Stella, get it together. Oh god, the monster's got you. We're both gonna die out here. Oh. Fell over the chicken. It wasn't us. Please don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Oh. Don't shoot us. Sorry, Stella. Don't shoot us. Swear every now and again I can hear them whispering revenge. One of them sounds like it's saying why. I'm sorry, Gretchen. Do they? I obviously wasn't paying attention when I had talk with animals. I was zooming through everything, so that'll be why I didn't actually hear them. I was like speed running the whole thing. Aww. I warned you both. If we stayed out here, something terrible would happen. Alright then. Oh, Gretchen! Gretchen. They want us to leave, Stella. We shouldn't be here. We shouldn't have seen any of this. The kid is right, Stella. They're circling us because they're protecting their brood. Or whatever it is they've been planting in our animals. We have to get the hell out of here while we still can. Yeah, you're right. But Jesus Christ, I can't leave Gretchen like this. Duke, give me your gun. You're not thinking about... She's my dog, Duke. We can't save her, but I'll be damned if we leave her behind to suffer like the rest of those animals. I know she's your dog, Stella, but you don't have to do this yourself. Let Duke take the shot. Okay, thank you. I'll make it count. Duke raises his gun and takes careful aim. Oh. And the dog was no more. Moment of silence for Gretchen. Okay, moment's over, let's go. Quick, my truck's down this way. You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. You've stolen from them, Duke. You have to give them back what's theirs. Andromeda's right, Duke. Bertie, she's part of their brood now. Is this what you want? Is this what you want, you sons of bitches? Fine, take her and leave us be. Duke, get it in the truck and let's get the hell out of here. Duke, do we have to take the truck back? I can just walk. Those creatures left, I'll be fine. Stella, now's really not the time. Alright, I can do this. You squeeze into Duke's tiny 2-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella stares ahead in silence next to you. Ooh. So this is new, huh? I'm so sorry about Gretchen. She doesn't respond. Give her space to grieve, Andromeda. There'll be plenty of time for talking when that's what she wants to do. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but remains focused on the wilderness rolling past the window. Duke, I don't think Stella's doing okay right now. Of course she ain't. Best not to bother her just yet. Let's get out of these woods before something else tries to come after us. He glances over to Stella, his hard face softening slightly. It'll be just a few more minutes. You'll be alright. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tyres gives way to uneven pavement, and the truck comes to a stop in front of the small cottage. That was a nice little scene. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime. But Jesus, Mary and Joseph, what were those things? I have no idea. I'd never heard of anything like them, but I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's the start. Better go check in with Beau. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friends stay safe. Looks like those things didn't follow us, but, well, no talking about the butts. Just look out for yourself. Take care, Duke. Here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Oh, hi, Tabitha. Needy much? You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? God, what a mess this night's been. I'm so sorry about Gretchen. There's nothing we could have done. I just have to accept what's happened and move on. She was 17 after all. It's not like we had many years left. But why'd it have to happen like that? It's my fault. I should have grabbed her. Andromeda, you were in an impossible situation and you made a difficult choice. It's done, and I'm not going to hold it against you. Neither of us needs to go back and relive that moment. I'm not going to press about the car. What happens now? We've got to find out more about those things. The library doesn't open for a while. Yeah, let's go there. Let's do it! Andromeda. Welcome home. You're finally back where you belong. You and Mrs. Forsyth briefly lock eyes. She's impenetrable, and you feel small and almost naked in her presence. There is something about her that's far beyond you, but you feel no threat, no malice. And then the moment passes and you see only the middle-aged woman before you. We never get the hibiscus tea, do we? Excuse me. We need your help. Let's go see Kanika. And a stranger. A cute stranger. Did you just call me cute? No, you must have misheard me. You must be Tabitha's cousin. Yup. It's my fault. I was holding her leash and she got away from me when those creatures surrounded us. Duke took care of her, Kanika. Those things, they put something in her and I wasn't about to let her suffer. Stella, I'm so sorry. It's okay. I'm fine. I just want to know what did this to her. It hits harder when you've played Talk with Animals. It is very weird, though, that killing a dog hits harder than killing a human. I still find that weird. Maybe it's because we're conditioned in video games that people die, like we're shooting them, or we're making decisions that get them killed, or whatever. But animals, there's no need for them to die. Maybe they're making more of themselves. I can stay out. I'm still wired from everything that happened. Homemade peppermint tea. Be careful out there, both of you. Oh, we can stay the night. I've never stayed the night in any of my playthroughs. Yeah, I think we can each use some company tonight. Make yourself at home. I'm not going to keep poking the Gretchen thing. The night doesn't have to end just yet. I should really get started on researching those ditchling creatures. I'll see you in the morning, alright? Did you just turn me down? But I'm hot! It's common for the human brain to see animals as more precious or more important than other humans. Yeah, this dude is very precious and important, aren't you, mister? Hmm? Where the hell have you been? Ah, my earphone. Ah, I just said you were precious and important. Rude. Precious and important, and also rude. And did you seriously eat my ice cream after I specifically told you not to? Unbelievable. Do you know anyone named Wayne? I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know Wayne. Texted you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. So, I met this girl in town and we wound up really hitting it off. We went on this night hike to find cryptids. Ah, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything, and she's gotten you all worked up. But that doesn't excuse the theft of my ice cream. You'll pay for that. Just you wait and see. Oh, just you wait until you find what I did to your mac and cheese, Tabitha. From the comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing week in the mountains with a new friend. It's a nice thought, but we all know that ain't gonna happen. And she's sobbing. Because I'm playing it speedy style, we can play another day! Yay! Maybe we'll get through all 4 days before I fall asleep. Let's see how we go. Do 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 do. That's Reese, isn't it? And that's the stain. And there's the alpacas. Do do. Do, 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 do. Oh, shush. USB! Stop it. Scarlet Hollow. Let's go. No. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you're still alive, and for now you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room to the window in the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbrush. A knock at the front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Where the hell is Andromeda? Oh, hey, Tabby. There's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check on my cousin. Let's make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. Might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. Hey! Some people are trying to sleep in here. Some other people have work to do. But if you won't come out, sure, okay, I'll just come in. Sorry, Andromeda. Unbelievable. Why in God's name would you ever think it was acceptable to blow me off and crash at a stranger's house? Tabitha leaves in a huff, leaving you and Stella to follow her back to the living room. Look, last night was a lot, Tabby. There's something horrible out in those woods, and I don't think anyone in this room wanted Andromeda walking up that mountain alone last night. Stella, would you mind giving me a moment alone with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Yeah, alright. Isn't this Stella's house? Why are you bossing her around? Ah, This really isn't a hill worth dying on. I'll give you two some space. Thanks. You've been in town for less than a day and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever, that checks out. Look, Tabitha, you told me I wasn't allowed to bring the people I met home, so I have to stay at their house. Like, I don't know what you want from me. I'm hot. It's what we do. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghouls and ghosties. You have me worried sick. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. You're just jealous of my game. Can't run off as soon as I get home and hold me to a different standard. You're just jealous of my game. How dare you try and turn this into a joke? I'm leaving. I've already lost a good chunk of my workday coming down here. I'd better see you back at the estate tonight. You could have just texted me, Tabby. It's fine. Wait, Tabby, let me know if you're free sometime, okay? Tabitha sighs. You're relentless, we'll see, but don't get your hopes up. Hey, you good? Sorry about Tabby, she totally blindsided me. I'm happy I stayed here. Yeah, who knows what could have happened if you'd gone back last night. Anyways, sorry for that rude awakening. I'd been up for a little while, but I was hoping to let you get some extra sleep. But you're up now, and we've got a full day ahead of us if we're going to get to the bottom of this. You sure you don't just want to hang out here all day? As tempting as that offer is, there'll be plenty of time to chill once we solve this mystery. What if we just skip town and ride out whatever doom the ditchlings are prophesizing? I get it, we're facing the unknown and that's spooky, but is that really an option? Oh, you're back. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Tabitha's not driving you out of here. The bus isn't coming until Monday. You can sit here and wait for something terrible to happen, or we can try to stop it. What'll it be? If this goes terribly wrong, I reserve the right to say I told you so. Ah, alright, it's a deal. So, first things first, I was planning on swinging by the library. Kanika's got a head start on us. It looks like she's already there. Oh, that reminds me, let's set up a group chat. What's your number? Text message from Stella to you and Kanika. It reads, group chat! Hopefully we can find out more about ditchlings from some of the older local books there. I've also got a couple of threads cooking on my cryptid forums, but who knows if that'll pan out. Anyways, daylight's burning. Can I eat first? Don't worry, we've got snacks. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, folks. Yeah, we had a slumber party. See you in a bit, Stella. Stella didn't say anything, then it's probably not my place. Okay, I guess that's fair. I hope everything's okay. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. Why don't you swing by the diner if you want to decompress? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blends. It's Chago and Lemon Balm. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I'd better get back to it myself. I was glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. We both know that there's something horribly wrong about this place. How are you so calm? Don't mistake my calm demeanour for complacency. We all have our parts to play in this. I trust that you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. Sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Andromeda, and God bless. Stella said you had some time to kill before she finished setting up. Let's go diner. Talk to Avery. Oh, we're gonna flirt. I guess we could chat about last night, but I actually came here because I wanted to get to know you. Oh yeah? Alright, what do you want to know? Have you lived here your whole life? Nah, I moved here from Charlotte, gosh, 3 years ago now? Maybe a little more, I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be part of. I haven't felt like an outsider at all. Everyone here's been so welcoming. Present company included. Yeah, I don't think that's the kind of thing you notice until you've really lived somewhere, but hey, who knows? Why'd you leave Charlotte? I was having some education disputes with my folks. They had thoughts on how my life was supposed to go and I had other plans. It wasn't great, especially since I was still stuck under their roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place. Alright, I'm out. General store time. Hi, I'm Andromeda. I just got to town yesterday. I'm Miles. I wanted to buy chips or something. Do I talk to you, or you can just have some chips? But wouldn't that make Kanika mad? Well, she shouldn't have left me in charge while she's off doing whatever. If Kanika cares about me offering someone free chips, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. She inherited the store, and I don't want to keep getting suckered into working here just because I'm her brother. We make most of our money on bulk orders anyway. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. I'm going to tell Kanika about this. Oh, come on. I thought you were cool. I was just joking anyways. Kanika knows I joke like that all the time. She's not going to care. What you doing on your phone? Playing a Dragon Ball game. It's not like it's cool or anything. I'm just killing time. Sadly, I haven't got powerful build. But you're not wrong. And also welcome. Lovely to see you. I can't see what your name is. Miko? See ya, Miles. See ya. Nailed it, awesome. You enter the former town hall. Shh! Stella! Books! You have to be shush when there's books. Glad you found the place. What are you doing, Pussycat? Hey, Andromeda, you look tired. Let's snitch on Miles. Oh, before I forget, I met your brother Miles. When I went to buy some chips, he tried to make me steal them. Andromeda, you can't just snitch on someone like that. Ugh, I asked him to cover the store for 1 day, and he can't even bother to do that. Typical. I'm paying him, you know. It's no wonder he's chronically employed. Killing time, powerful builds. No enemy unlocked. Kyubey on the laptop. I don't know what that is. Am I really uncool for not... Is that the sticker that's on Kanika's laptop? I'm probably really uncool. It's an anime thing. I don't watch any anime, I don't think. Not for any reason, just it's not something I've ever particularly got into. I'm sure I should watch anime because so many people say it's awesome. But there's so many awesome things and so few hours in the day. It's just not something I've ever seen. Hey there, strangers. Oh, hi, Oscar. Oh, we won't be strangers for long. I'm Andromeda. Suffice to say, the cute little magical kitty-looking thing is a horrendous eldritch horror. Oh! Okay then, I would not have known that. Useful to know. I mean, most cute little magical kitty things are eldritch horrors. As this one will attest. Are you an eldritch horror? Are you an eldritch horror? The devil in cat form. This one woke me up at 2 AM the other morning because he'd brought home a friend. Who knew? And the friend turned out to be a dead mouse. So that was fun, wasn't it? 2 AM. He was very confused as to why the mouse wouldn't play with him anymore. He was quite upset that the mouse had stopped playing. But that's what happens when you play with mices too much. Isn't it? Yeah. Oh, gosh. Hi. I'm Oscar Gutierrez, the chief librarian and only librarian. Oh, I made Oscar blush. Look at him blushing. Andromeda's in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But the Scarlet resemblance, it's strong. Not that that's a bad thing. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous for all the books. Back in my day, we didn't have any books. Oh, Rosalina. She's in the mines, mate. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all those ditchlings in the woods. Ditchlings? That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of them? They were cryptid, and seeing one's supposed to mean disasters around the corner. Doesn't ring a bell. Every time somebody says the main character looks like Vivian, I think to other comments around and go, well, damn, there's no need to insult me. Well, see, the thing is, though, Vivian is the main character's mum, so maybe the main character doesn't see that as an insult. Like, if people tell me I look like my mum, I wouldn't see that as an insult. But, I don't know. Vivian is distinctive. Yeah, but when it's your own mum, I don't know. Yeah, is how townspeople put it when being careful. Yeah, maybe they do mean it as an insult. Get some more books. If I were you, I would keep my loved ones close in the coming days. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. Sure, she's fine, really. Don't mind Andromeda. She's been hanging out with Stella too much. I hung out with Stella once and got her dog killed. So, yeah. With all the stairs at the diner, most likely it is. I feel like the stairs at the diner were mostly because I vomited all over the floor, to be fair, in this playthrough. So I don't think Andromeda's that worried about it. Yep, we'll keep an eye out for Rosalina. All the books. Right, now I am going to use Tab to speed through these because I want to read them all for plot purposes, but I don't want to actually read them, so sure. Speed reading. I'm all done. I'd love if the others were like still one page in and I'm just like, you know how Superman reads? Just like, oh sorry, was that annoying to you, Pussycat? I'm sorry. But yeah, she's just like speed reading like Superman. And then just like, what? I just opened my book. If you've got keen eye in the diner, you can listen in. That is true. Oh, I haven't done keen eye and hot. I'm thinking to really get the full experience of this game, you have to play through every single combination of traits. Because they all pair together in different ways. So yeah, keen eye and hot would be interesting. I feel like hot and street smart might be a good combo as well. Hi Pixel! Yes, every combination and making key decisions different with every combination. Yeah, this is my 4th playthrough and I've watched so many playthroughs because I am absolutely addicted to this game. And I haven't yet seen any 2 playthroughs the same. It's mad how different everyone's playthroughs are. Just through slight differences that they're choosing or making the same decisions but with different traits. It's insane. Pixel is the best boy. I like Pixel. You are exactly right, Miko. Cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Just started reading through the script files. I bet that's interesting. It's truly mind-boggling how intricate it is. I'm sure it is. I am absolutely sure it is. I mean, I was looking at all the achievements and I was thinking I don't even know what choices I'd have to make to get some of them. I can't remember which one I was looking at, but I was like, I can see in theory where that achievement happens, but I don't know how you get it to trigger. What do y'all think? Let's go to the mine. Can I flirt with the miners? It's an interesting thing that a lot of big events are only slightly based on your relationship score. But Put a combination of 5 to 10 choices leading up to that point. I watched the dev stream once and heard there'd be over 10 or so endings. That doesn't surprise me, because the stuff in day 1 that significantly impacts stuff in day 4. Oh. Interesting. But yeah, thinking about how much it branches out. I mean, I'm sure Duke must come into the game later if he's still around. I'm sure if you've got Speak with Animals and Gretchen's still around, that's the thing. I'm sure what happens in the mine with the kids in the mine in day 3 is going to have an impact. Whether the library's haunted or not is going to have an impact. What happens with Reese is going to have an impact, because there's a few different outcomes there. And that's only up to day 4. So they're all going to spread out and create loads of different endings in day 7, I think. I feel like you could just play this game all day, every day, and still not find everything. At this point, breathing has an impact. Yep. Finally, the opportunity I've been looking for to get to know Tabitha. Don't think she's going to be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. Well, let's not snoop. Let's just ask. Snark is that girl's baseline level of existence. Yeah. If you're okay eating boxed mac... I'm not allowed to eat boxed mac and cheese. I have to eat jam sandwiches. And it's mice and cheese anyway. Yeah, let's go on the caper. Day 3 has the thing that has the biggest combo of impact and variability. I don't know. Day 4 with Reese has at least 3 different results that could have a big impact. I don't know. Let's go to the mine, guys. Oh, we're not going to the mine. We're going to Reese's house first. For this bit. Hi, Reese's mom. Hi, Dr. Kelly. Can Reese come out and play, please? Stella, if Reese is not sick, we shouldn't be dragging him along on adventures. Dang, I can't believe you're out here snitching again. Look, I have no social skills. It's not my fault. Yes, let's have some supper and hang out. That won't go wrong at all. Tabitha taking the hit on Wednesday is tough to get, but drastically changes the entire... Right. How do we get that? I'd like to get that. If it's not too late to coach me through getting that. Although, given that I've swapped her mac and cheese for a mouse and eaten her ice cream, I might have already made a mess of that. But yeah, every playthrough is so different. Like, you could probably even try for the exact same playthrough, but just make one decision differently by accident, and the whole thing could go differently. And it's why I'm addicted to playing it and to watching other people's playthroughs as well. Tabitha giving her years, you need to not have book smart and have the best relationship with Tabitha. Right, so we've probably screwed that up this playthrough. That means I'm going to have to play through at least once more. Who shall I go with? Kanika or Stella? Best for Tabitha's relations, keen eye and anything else. Relationship scores are less important than specific actions. Yeah, but I feel like eating her ice cream and putting a mouse in her mac and cheese isn't helpful for anything really. Other than chaos. Things like calling and waiting for the mines, returning on night one, or at least... Ah! See, I did call her from Stella's house. So maybe we can. Yeah, those two things great to you. Well, we'll see. We will see what happens. Let's go for a walk. It's nice to spend some more time out here with you. Yesterday was fun, minus all the bad parts. Oh, that's really nice. Should we talk about last night, though? Like, actually talk about it? I'm good. I appreciate the offer, but I'd really rather not get into it. It's hard to imagine you and Kanika doing videos together. She's such a skeptic. Basically, if you've shown that you think of her as family and that family matters to you, you can get it, even if she doesn't like you. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we can do. At least we've got something to aim for then. Well, they really weren't as spook-focused as my solo stuff. It was mostly just the escapades of 3 kids with too much time on their hands. Still, she wasn't always such a skeptic. She used to absolutely love reading anything with magic in it, and she still does, I think. She just doesn't think that stuff is real anymore. Okay. So I have to try and sacrifice my years, and then she'll do it instead. If we've met the conditions. Give that a go. Oh no, it's a scary evil bird. Ah. Hey, Kanika. Talking to people scares me. You should do it, Kanika. Oh, I'm doing it then. Fair enough. What shall I do? Shall I talk to miners, or shall I go talk to Tabitha, or shall I do a bit of both? Maybe I should go talk to Tabitha, try and salvage the relationship a bit, if that's what we're trying to do now. What do you guys think? What do you think, Mr. Pussycat? You are very cuddly this evening, Mr. Pussycat. Time for some trauma. I reckon. Talk to some miners. And then go talk to Tabitha, maybe. Hey, it's Pukey! Hey, yourself. Pukey? If you don't know what they're talking about, it's probably for the best. How's it going, Pukey? A nickname? Am I part of the gang now? Nope. So, what do you think of Tabitha? She works hard. She's a good boss. Who's asking? You say nothing. Seen anything weird lately? Miners look you up and down. Weird how? I don't know. Weird noises? Not a peep. Weird animals. That townie, the one the boss gave a lifetime ban to. Oh, it's Stella. Oh. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing many animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. This your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. Yes, Alexa, we have become the laughingstock. I mean, I shouldn't have eaten the goo, really, but, you know. Had to be done. Ask them about Wayne! Alright, alright. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up, missed that dude. He accosted me last night. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that guy you all said was, well, I guess he's still around. But accosting people at night, that doesn't sound like him at all. What do you think happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? Yeah, I'm a cop, and I'm looking into whatever happened to Wayne. Yeah, I don't like the smell of this one bit. I know bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Sorry. But I'm hot. You're supposed to talk to me. Going to find my cousin. Oh. Hi, Wayne. Hiya. You're right. What are you? I mean, that's quite a rude question, isn't it? Flesh and blood, much like yourself. You don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Bye, Wayne. It's just Wayne. Whatever he is, I don't think he's human. It is our best buddy. Pussman! It is the Pussman. Pussman Wayne. Pussman and Pukey! We could be a crime fighting team. Let's talk to Tabitha. Flesh, blood, pus. Hey guys, I'm gonna hang up real quick. I don't want Tabitha to think I'm spying on her. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at a desk, her head buried in her hands. What are you doing here? I can just leave if you want. No, you're already here. Might as well tell me what's so important. What are we gonna do this night, Pussman? The same thing we do every night, Puggy. Try to take over the world. Me and you, Miko, we're on the same wavelength. Oh. Who's Wayne? He keeps following me. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, you're telling me I can talk to employees. Cool. Don't know what happened to the man. Don't even know if he was still alive, but of course my workers blame me for him running off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me and also none of my business, as he is no longer in my employ. Ditchlings. There were monsters in the woods, Tabitha. I know it's hard to take seriously, but we caught them on camera. They're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I am asking you to take me seriously. I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. You leave it at that. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so and I can swing by. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears and redial the group. Hey, is everything good? Let's talk to some more miners. Oh. Can't talk to more miners. Because Rosa's happening. It's mine time. Right, what's our plan with the mine? We need to call Tabitha and wait for her. Yes, Miko, we did put the mouse in the pasta right at the back of the shelf. So I'm kind of now hoping that she won't find it until the week's over. Because there's a lot of mac and cheese there. What should we do? Something about the mind feels wrong, as though a cold anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a mass grave. Let's hope she doesn't do the milk selection trick and go to the... For dried goods and also for your own stash of food, I don't think that's so much the thing, so we'll probably be okay. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Won't we? Hey, remember all those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. I mean, Kanika said a lot of people died down here. There's a lot of spooky history to this place. For all we know, maybe that death left some kind of mark down there. Okay, just because a bunch of people died in there doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on. I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Whoa, you sure, Neeks? Andromeda and I can handle this on our own. Speak for yourself, Stella. Who said I want to go in there? Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. Bye then. And we're calling Tabitha. Kid just snuck into the shore mine. Oh, I will happily wait. I do not want to go in there. Good. Wait for Tabitha. Huh, you actually waited for me. I don't know what to say. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I have waited? Do I need to explain that to you? You haven't exactly been reliable since you've gotten here. Come on, let's get this over with. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. Let's go. What outcome do we want for the mine? Just something for you guys to think about while we're getting there. What makes you so sure it was Charles Shaw's fault? Doesn't really matter whose fault it is. That's ancient history at this point. 100 years on, who cares about pointing fingers and passing blame? Everyone involved is long dead. Oh, that's some foreshadowing. What I care about are the 168 people who climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they've been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our death is due. A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. In a metagaming sense, the best outcome for Tabby is rescuing all three kids with Rosalina losing her foot. That's what I was thinking. Hey, this place is haunted by the tragedies of the past, not by literal restless spirits. Don't go all ghost hunter on me. Whatever we heard was probably just another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. Come on, came from this way. Makes it look like a brave hero and lessens the severity of the strike. That's true. What's the deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her, aside from the fact she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together, but that was years ago, so who knows? What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. No offence, but you are a little rough around the edges. That doesn't mean she has to give me a hard time. You're right, she doesn't. Hilarious aside, the intensity of the strike is inversely proportional to how happy Tabby is. I mean, it makes sense. She wouldn't be happy with a big strike. The happier she is, the more they resent her and the stronger the strike is. Yeah. I feel like she doesn't necessarily show her happy side in a good way. True resentment at its finest, yeah. Well, yeah, if your boss is happy and you are unhappy, it makes you even more unhappy. Like, if you're unhappy and the boss is also unhappy, you're kind of like, oh, we're all in this together, the boss is on our side, they're struggling through with us. But if the boss is really happy and you're struggling, probably more likely to strike. Hi, teens! That smile. Zane. It's really funny, by the way, if you're doing a Speak with Animals playthrough and you're just completely honest with everybody about where you got all your information from. Like, you say to Rosalina, oh yeah, your house is haunted, isn't it? And she's like, how? And you're like, oh, Pixel told me. Great. I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad. The two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. Let's bust some ghosts. Oh no! Where did the teens go? Ugh. Bloomin' teens. Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Oh, I made Stella blush. There's no way around it. This isn't just those kids. Something is calling out to us from down below. Noted. Are you struggling to get comfy, mister? Come here. Yeah. Come here. You curl up there. What's that for? What's up? What's up? You going down there then? No, you're staying on my lap. You sure? Okay. Just got to save some kids from a mine, mister. Let's go. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Aww. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Miko. Alright, let's see. The biggest specific choices that have the biggest impact on the trial are returning to the estate on Monday. Didn't do that. Calling in a non-rude tone if you didn't. I did that. Warning her about Rosalina. Did that. Waiting after warning her. Did that. Hanging out with her Wednesday morning. We can do that. Warning her about the strike. We can do that. Although, I don't know if we're going to find out about it. Outside the ice cream making, I hate you. Yeah, she did go on about that a bit when I found her. Didn't she? So we might still stand a chance. We'll just have to see. We will play through and see what we can do. Those poor kids. Tommy knockers! Tommy knockers! Oh, calm down, both of you. You said yourself, Stella, as soon as they got deeper into the mine, their bravado in the face of authority would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad. Let's go. The pit radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you. But at the heart of it, you can sense something else. The quiet hum of darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. And here we are. I'd be more scared about that ladder, I think, than about the rest of the mine. Said we wouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. It's still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done. Okay, so we're gonna go rescue all the kids. Hi, Tabitha! Both of us were shown the dark truth of this place. Sins that were committed, the deaths that followed. There's got to be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. How can you be sure? Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird. We're leaving. Oh, Rosalina. Oh. Let's do this. They're kids, Tabitha. I'm not going to leave them down here. Let's go. Glad you decided to come along. You won't regret it. We'll see about that. Let's go! Run, 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 run! Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. My cat doesn't appreciate me wiggling while he's on my lap. Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Come on, we gotta go faster! Almost there! Oh. Sad times. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Shit. Why? Why did this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls. Cough. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out of there. Are you... Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're going to get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means the cops are going to come. They're going to know I was drinking. They're going to know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. In a panic, Becca runs for the entrance and pushes her way through. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're going to get you help. Everything's going to be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here and you're going to be just fine, okay? Andromeda and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. I thought I'd be able to say something mystical about like, we're all going to die one day. Death is a natural part of life, Rosalina. But you're not dead yet. Thanks, Andromeda. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Andromeda. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. And that's why you shouldn't drink underage. Because if you drink underage, mines fall on your leg. It's just what happens. Alexis is right. You're very mature for your age. Worrying about others at a time like that, you're more brave than a lot of adults I know. It's true, Rosalina. You're really brave. Braver than I am, and smarter. If I hadn't stuck with Becca, maybe, I don't know, maybe it would have been different. It's just not fair that this happened to you. You're the nicest person I know. Rosalina? Still awake. Just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. Just hold your hand. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Miko, okay, if I'm passing the script right, hanging out with her in the morning will get you halfway to where you need, and you'll need to make the other half by relationship rating. I mean, we'll just see, Miko. If I don't manage it, I'll play it through again. I don't know if I'll play it through on stream or just by myself, but it does sound like something I want to see. So, we shall see. I didn't even know it was... Well, I guess if I thought about it, I'd know it was an option. But we started off playing this game as chaotic as possible, so... But we'll see what we can do. I think it's just as interesting if I give up years of my life anyway. So... The big difference would be going back to the manor on day one. Yeah. That's the thing you can do to make her like you the most, I think. Oh. Yes! You're right. We can flirt with Dr. Kelly if we give up our own years. That is very true. It's worth doing given how hot we are. It's like the seams of reality are fraying here. Nobody is safe. Ominous, but not helpful. What Andromeda is trying to say is that Tommyknockers brought down the mine. I can't believe they're actually real, but I got some audio of the knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there. Doesn't matter what caused it. I'm just sorry it happened, Oscar. This is all my fault. She's been so angry with me. If I'd been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like putting herself in danger. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain and it's only gotten worse over time. She told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. We told Stella there were cougars on the prowl. Oh, Miko. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ditchlings. Something's telling me this was only the beginning of our ditchling problem. Now that you mention it, Kanika's mum said that the numbers we saw in the woods were a big deal. Nobody even died here tonight, and I feel like we're left with even more questions than we had this morning. And we had a lot of questions this morning. But hey, maybe we just averted whatever disaster they were here to predict there. There's still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? What happens now? What happens now? We go home. Now, hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try and pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you two. Do you need us to talk? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. I'm Sheriff Hugby and this is Deputy Derrickson, but you can call me Earl. Pleased to make your acquaintance. We saw your little incident at the diner yesterday. My incident at the diner? So when I threw up everywhere. Hope that and tonight's little accident haven't coloured the perception of our town. Lovely place to live if you ask me. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's a mite odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Andromeda's family happens to own? Don't you think it's a mite bit odder that Andromeda happened to be there to be in there with them at the time of the said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it weren't peculiar. Though I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Andromeda, and all of this is surely an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask themselves these questions. Why are you asking me about this? It was a mine collapse. What could I have possibly done that the police would care about? Just trying to gather all the facts. Our duty as officers of the law, you see. But I see there's not much more to be discussed as of yet, so we'll let you go about your evening. Have a good one. I can't believe it. I left them behind in there to get help. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, you did your best. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess cops are done with you. What, are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now, come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like some rest. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that's happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Andromeda? Excuse me, Stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. See you tomorrow, guys. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Right, we're going to be nice. We're going to be nice. We're going to be nice. I'm sorry about today. You drop it. Tabitha's eyes remain fixated on the road. How are you holding up? Poorly, but I'd really rather we didn't get into it. Ride in silence. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. And for waiting for me. I appreciated it. I'll see you in the morning. Ditchlings! 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 Oh. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Hey, Frou-Frou! There's something in the basement. Fun thing with Tabby's reaction, she doesn't like pushovers. She actually gets more mean to you if you're just nice to her when she's being a bitch. She responds well to being politely stood up to when she's out of line. That is true. That is true. I'm going to take a quick break here. Nip to the loo and such like. So, but I'm definitely going to keep playing this because I now want to see if we can persuade Tabby to give up some years of her life. And if not, we'll just have to do some flirting with the doctor to make up for it. So, I will see you, hopefully, if you want to hang around, in a few minutes. Bye-bye. Hello, hello. I am back. Right. Episode 3. Let's do this thing. Shush. To shower or not to shower? There's nothing to psychoanalyze here. Stop it. I'm a dirty goblin, and I'm never showering again. Let's do some messaging. Last night was terrible. Thinking about you. Oh, sorry, Alexa, we didn't shower. We're dirty goblins and we're never showering again. Hey, beautiful. It takes that literally. Oh, is it like the peanut thing? Can I now never shower again? You no longer have the option of showering in the morning. Nice. I do love this game. Let's go. We shall be a goblin. We are a goblin. Hey, Foo-Foo. We're a goblin that eats mouldy leftovers and throws up in diners. So. Hi, I'm Andromeda. Your poor, fragile constitution. So she thinks she met me because she watched me throw up. Yeah. Oh, we're having ice cream for breakfast. Probably shouldn't have said that. The most goblin of goblins. There is no we here. Don't think I haven't forgotten about your indiscretions on Monday. You've already had enough of my ice cream. Yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not going to press her on things. Alright, let's go. Great. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer. It's been nice meeting you, but I've got to bounce. Bye, Janie. Right. This morning is mission make Tabitha like me. We'll agree with her. Yeah, I've never been one for public displays like that. I quite like these conversations when we're teasing Tabitha about the fact that we're pretty sure it's not tea, it's weed. Sounds like your daughter's pretty mad at you, Sybil. She just needs some time to cool down. Yesterday was a bit much for her, so I'm giving her some space. There's definitely something weird going on with Sybil, and I'm not quite sure what. I don't think we can find out in these chapters. Unless I've missed something. Let's chat with Miles. So, Miles! Oh well. Fidena Andromeda. Bo, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. She was right there with Stella that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Hope you've been faring better since all that unpleasantness. How have you been? You hanging in there? Oh, I can't complain. I miss old Bertie, but there's nothing I can do for her now except protect the rest of my brood. Them things won't so much as step foot on my property. Not with me and Bo watching the perimeter with our shotguns at the ready. We even set the missus up with her pistol. Good thing we was watching. Nearly caught Julius trying to make off with Big Betty. As if he could have carried off nearly a £2,000 pumpkin on his own. I'd almost love to see him try. It's not like we'd be taking her to the state fair anyway. Now all she's good for is making the world's largest pumpkin pie. I don't think Mama has a tin big enough for a Betty-sized pie, Daddy. Who's Julius? Julius Tremaine. Practically spits the name. Some cousin, however, many times removed, though I don't claim him as kin. He owns the farm next to ours, except he doesn't seem to have a good grasp on whose property is whose. Thinks he owns half our land, always sneaking around taking vegetables we planted. Of course, the way he tells it, we're the ones stealing from him, saying he's the one putting seeds in the ground. He's a miserable old cuss and he knows it too. Stealing vegetables born of other folks' hard labour is probably the only joy he has in life. Big Betty is a pumpkin? Sure is. Probably would have taken home at least a few ribbons at the state fair this year, maybe even a world record if we were lucky. Ah well, my hens are more important. We'll just have to grow an even bigger one next year, Daddy. The land's been good to us. We sure have grown big out on the Callaway farm. I mean, judging by Bo, you do grow big out on the Callaway farm. You're not wrong. Those things we saw on Monday are apparently called ditchlings. They're supposed to be a bad omen. Ditchlings? Sounds like some old folk tale. Suppose that suits him. As for being an omen, I believe that too. But I suppose there's not much to be done if they're forewarning some kind of disaster, besides looking out for me and mine. Still, I appreciate you telling me, Andromeda. Have you seen any of them around your farm? Yeah, we saw a few of those critters. They got scared off before I could start shooting. Nasty little buggers. We've been losing sleep, making sure we can keep an eye on those things. It's even rubbing off on the hens. None of the ladies have been laying this week. You know, Daddy, I bet some big mastiff could keep them things away. This seems like just the kind of job for a guard dog. Now don't you start again or you ain't getting a dog. I got enough mouths to feed, and as much as you say you'll take responsibility, I know it'd be me cleaning up after it. Besides, I don't have much faith those things would be stopped by a dog. I saw more than a few in that nest. Things have gotten worse. I did hear whispers about what happened up at the mines last night. So sorry to hear about poor little Rosalina. Scarlet Hollow ain't so safe this week, it would seem. Nice seeing you, Duke. It was a pleasure running into you, Andromeda, but we'd best get on with our shopping. Can't spend too long away from the farm, what with those little devils running around. Can't leave Mama all by herself up there for very long. You have a good one. Hope Scarlet Hollow treats you better from now on. It was nice meeting you, Andromeda, and please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. That was a nice conversation. Oh my god, I've slept. Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. Sliding into the DMs. So, I haven't hung out with either of those two. But, given that our mission here is befriend Tabitha. I think we need to wait for Tabitha. How are your dailies going? They're fine. Pulls have been trashed though. Did you hear about how Rosalina's doing? No. Oscar apparently posted on Facebook about it. I don't use Facebook. She lost her foot, Miles. Shit, really? Maybe Rosalina's cooler than I thought. Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her cage as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. We wait for Tabby Cat. Indeed we do. Wow, you actually stayed. I kind of expected you to go off running the instant I left you alone. Family is important. That's a nice sentiment. Got a couple of hours to spare. I'll pick up some sodas. Let's go. Let's have some cousin bonding time. I've already done this once. What I don't understand, why doesn't Tabitha just live here? Like, this seems like a much nicer... I mean, if the estate was in good condition and clean and well looked after and everything, that would be an awesome place to live. But given that it is not, why doesn't she live in this house? It's so much nicer than the estate. Cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's nice to have a place where nobody can bother me. Now come on, let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted. Follow her. Though this home gives the appearance of being lived in, with its furniture and lack of dust, it feels nearly as empty and barren as the estate. Excuse me. There's no soul in this place, only the dream of one. Oh, we've got lots of stuff to talk about. Let's find things that might get her to like us. I'm not convinced Perlan died of sleep apnea. Personally. She lets the weakest live in the houses. Yeah, but this one hasn't been rented out for a long while, she says. And she uses it as like her holiday house. So, like... she wouldn't be losing any money to move in to this one. Wait. Maybe this was Wayne's house. Could this have been Wayne's house? And she comes here because it was Wayne's house? Or am I reading? I don't know if I'm reading more into this than there is. Oh, there's so many theories. Would it be technically illegal? Would it be illegal? I mean, doesn't the mine own all the houses? Doesn't she own all the houses? I don't know. I don't know how it all works. But yeah, you're probably right, Miko. It's probably just like somewhere she can go and hide and no one knows where she is. used to be legal, but now it's illegal. With the big coal mine, it kind of bends the law, more or less. I don't know. It's all in America, and I am not in America, so I don't know what any of the laws are anyway. Other than there don't seem to be many laws around employment from what I've seen on the interwebs. But... yeah. We're going to the beach together, guys. Oh, that smile. State of that smile. Yes, Miko, that's a good point. I think, yeah, she likes having it as a hiding place where no one knows where she is. I'm into her, is that cool? Don't think she liked that. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. What else might make her like me? Yes, come ghost hunting. Yeah. Mayor Jimmy Day. Let's go see the mayor. You know it's a dog, right? Like an actual dog. Oh, see, that's a nice smile. I wonder if I've done enough. Wonder if I've done enough. God damn it, she's right. I can't just hang around the town the day after something like that. It doesn't look right. Yes, Miko, we'll see. I'll try during the hunt itself. See if we've done enough. A wild Karen has appeared. I'm convinced that her name's Karen. Jimmy. Okay, we've met the mayor. Let's go. Yeah, alright. Bye, Jimmy. Something compels you to dislike him. Interactions with him are fun when you can talk to animals. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know she's in hell. Janie mentioned you this morning. It's nice meeting you. I'm not really religious. See, I don't find him creepy. I just think he's trying his little best. I don't know why everyone finds him creepy. Oh, hi, Oscar. I wonder if this big bus accident, her canon in-game name is Nancy. Oh, damn it. I wonder if this bus accident is going to come into play. Or if it's just that... Miko, that's so funny. Her image files are called Karen. Brilliant. Yeah, I don't know if the bus accident is going to come into play later, or if it's just that Rosa was needed for the ghost hunt, so they needed a way to have her not in hospital. I don't know. We ain't afraid of no ghost. Power of friendship. Oh, the file folder with Dustin's images is named Little Man's. Oh. Oh. I do love Dustin. And Dustin Mom. I had Talk to Animals and Street Smart, so I was able to get in and talk to the interloper. What if the bus accident was the same bus we needed to leave town? Well, the thing is, oh, that is a good point. But the bus only comes once a week, doesn't it, to Scarlet Hollow? So it wouldn't have been on the way to or from Scarlet Hollow. But it could be. Goat is kind of a loser. In the playthrough where I met Goat, I untied him and left the door open, and I'm kind of hoping he leaves the greenhouse. But I don't know if he will. Don't know where that storyline goes. Tabitha's coming ghost hunting. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. I felt something odd when he came up to me. And the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive, and naturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in this town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Let's go see Reese. This is the other question. How are we playing Reese? Obviously we're going to flirt with Reese, because we're flirting with everyone. If you ever need a model, I'm here till Monday. If that's not a deal breaker, it would be incredible to have such a captivating model. I look forward to the company and I hope I can do your likeness justice. Look at the other two's faces. They're just like... what the fuck, dude? Kanika's eyes dart uncomfortably towards the floor. Your art. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint, the brushstrokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguished being within. I feel the emotions you put into these, they're writhing, just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean, I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint, and when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out, and all the vile things inside of me have been sealed away in the canvas. That's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy? That seems healthy? Probably? Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? I think so. Works for me at least. Dinner time. Wash, wash, wash your hands, wash them nice and clean. Scrubbly, bubbly, bubbly, scrubbly, wash them nice and clean. Open the door. A dark presence lies beyond this door. Can't you feel it calling out? That's called a draft. There's nothing dark about it. It's just cold air. Now stop being weird and wash your hands already. But the door... The door... The door... Is there any flirting I can do with anybody? My cousin says she admires you. Really? I didn't think Tabitha could look up to anyone who isn't Scarlet. You just didn't get to know her. She has tons of inspirations. Rockefeller, Carnegie... Carnegie? Ford. Ugh, that's even worse. If she admires me so much, she shouldn't be afraid to come in for her yearly physical. Especially since her aunt and now her mother both passed away at such relatively young ages. And I think the woman in the previous generation fared even worse than that. I can't remember the last time I saw her in my office. She should get her priorities straight. You can tell her I said that. Maybe she'll listen to family. The danger. You're a doctor. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? I'm a doctor, not an EMT. But when she's back in town, I expect we'll be seeing a lot of each other. She won't be the first amputee I've treated, so at least I have some experience. The poor kid. It's going to be a tough adjustment. I just hope I can be helpful to her. Poor Rosalina. I think she'll be just fine. Oscar said she seemed in high spirits. Pain meds will do that. There we go. There's no need for everyone to be so tense. Everything's okay. We're just here to have a nice dinner. Speak for yourself. Doc, really, it's fine. You're right. You're right. I haven't been given this a chance. Saved it. It's always sick. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do anyways. It's ghost hunt time. Let's go hunt some ghosts. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Like, related to what you felt in there? If you did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? Makes more sense if he just has a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play. Foul play? The whole thing is just fishy, and after tonight I feel like my fear of Dr. Kelly is a lot more justified than I thought. Yeah. Let's bust some ghosts. Yes, Miko. There's something back there. I can feel it. God, Zane, do you have to come every time? Oh, was he? I didn't spot Wayne. Hop along, Rosalina's coming. There's that feeling again, like in the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. Hi, Tabby! Come on, ghost time! Mission: get Tabitha to give up years of her life. Let's do it. The stain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. Something is crying out for help. Oh, you might be onto something, Andromeda. I wonder if the blood spells something out on the floor underneath. That's not a cold spot, you're just standing between Tabby and Kanika. Yes, very good. Come on, Stella, get that carpet up. Let's go down the hatch. Let's bust some ghosts. Is Fate's some weird family thing? You're right. Very nice to Tabby. Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. I love this line. Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Did we die? Don't be so dramatic. I think I'd know if we were dead. Hey, Stella! Oh, having mystical, it said the lover. Rather than question mark, question mark, question mark. Interesting. Interesting. And I know what lines to say. That is interesting. This isn't Stella. This is the lover. What are you talking about? Look, I'm just telling you what I know. And what I know is this isn't Stella right now. This is the lover. Okay, fine. I'm just going to pretend you didn't say anything then. Oh, crud. I think I missed a line. Okay, oh, I get it. You two rehearsed this little scene just to freak out your cousin. Cool, you can stop now. I get the picture. I don't know how to explain it, but lines keep popping into my back of my head? Into the back of my head. Like these quiet whispers, and I missed one. Do you think she's got some kind of script? Maybe when it's done, she'll go back to normal. Shut up, shut up! Screw your family. Screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too? You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it, but you are. I won't leave the Hollow without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. Whoosh. We should hold hands, for safety. Not because either of us is scared. Actually, that might be a good idea, but only because I don't want us getting separated. She takes your hand, it trembles slightly in yours. Let's go back. Let's try the door. Mother. The mob. Mama, what's going on? Am I going to have to deal with you doing this all night? Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They're really children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Mama, what's the man talking about? Why hasn't Daddy come home yet? Who are you supposed to be this time? Don't listen to him. Charlie, just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Daddy said when he's not here, I'm the man of the house, so you don't get to push us around. Mister, I'll call the police. Oh, so you're like some kind of toddler now, aren't you? Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out, unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. Wants revenge on our family, that's why we aren't possessed. Yeah. Wants revenge on our family, that's why we aren't possessed. But neither of us have done anything wrong. It's been over 100 years since the collapse. Bye. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. A minute ago you said we weren't dead. Make your mind up. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave. We know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shore mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, and maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. Who did you call? Friend of the family. So many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were too scared to come back to the estate on Monday. You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this, shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You're outside and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. What magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. Hi, Kanika. Ooh, this one's the witch. Spooky. Oh, she's the witch. Oh. Back off, lady. I don't know you, and if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. Who's this one supposed to be? The nosy neighbour? There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts, just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Don't talk about my family, and I don't need life advice from some old broad. Old broad, young'uns, whoever we're talking to has been dead for a really, really long time. I'm sure by now you've realised the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? Yeah, we would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money. As soon as it was gone, so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Tabitha stares ahead in riveted silence. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here, then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the hollow. I'm wondering at this point, if you have mystical and book smart, are you able to put more together about what's going on? Everything you need to know is on that map. I don't understand. Is this a map and some kind of poem? It's That's where you'll find them. You need her there, then read what I've written down and be careful. Then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything we can do until we get to the end or until we die. It's Wayne time! Hi, Wayne! You can figure out a fair bit about the symbolism with book smart. Traits that give you most details on the haunting of mystical book smart and I think street smart. Yeah, I'm just thinking. Because with book smarts you can find out more in the library as well. I don't know. Talk. Are you Sam Wayne or are you something else? Stop interacting with it. So cold, Tabitha, after everything we've been through, to have you treat me like a stranger. Shut up. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Andromeda. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella. Is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon if she makes it out of here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. Yo, so is Wayne single or what the hell kind of question is that? This is no time for jokes. Listen to me, if you run into that thing again, don't talk to it, just ignore it, or better yet, run away. Now come on. If it got in here, there must be a way out. Okay, so I saw something with the devs. And they were saying they'd done a survey of who people had romanced so far. And more people had romanced Wayne than Oscar. Which I think says a lot about people. I'm just gonna leave it there. It's the man who sounds like a cow. Hello, cowman. The father. You're getting what you deserve. Alright. You're definitely channeling Charles Shaw Jr., which must be who the ghost is. It's the only thing that makes sense. What bullshit. Not for that. For what you did to our family. We could have just started over someplace new. Shush! But instead you became the son of a bitch the Scarlets made you out to be. Simply because of the fact the supernatural has more to offer. Yeah, but Oscar's got a hot dad bod. And Wayne is literally oozing pus. Just saying. Charles Jr. makes a good point. Do you think that's why he was getting so close with Edwardine? I don't know. I guess it's possible, but it doesn't look like it panned out. I promise I'll go back. Bye, Oscar. This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed. I love that she's just like going with it now. She's like, okay, clearly we just go through the hole in the bed. Because why wouldn't we? Of course, it's a present. When you look at it, you can remember all the fun we've had. So now you and Stella are both doing baby voices. Don't expect me to let you live this down if we get out of here. Dang, even possessed Stella is out here trying to monetize her hobbies. If we're nearing the end of things, do we have a plan yet? If you're asking that question, then the answer is no. I'm waiting to see what happens once the show is over. Of course, we can go anywhere you want. Hi, Stella! Yay! It's a very good show, Charlie. Well done. Do you think it's over? I don't think it's over until we go through that trapdoor. Which one of us is going to open it? I'm opening it. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. Took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. I'm so intrigued by all of this. Like, why? Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Enoch died nearly 80 years ago. Does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who's left to hurt? Who's left to be hurt by any of this? Ugh, what now? Right, let's see how this goes, guys. This is the moment of truth. Their names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Maybe it's getting weaker. Or maybe it's getting stronger. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? I can keep you here. Let it continue. Sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. I hope I didn't come too late. All of you better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. Certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others, they're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should... This is interesting. You're the eldest cousin, you're the one who's actually lived in this town, it's only right. Absolutely not, we should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. Oh! You take a step towards the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Andromeda, what are you doing? No, you're right, Miko. She doesn't ask what it wants. And what else is interesting is that Wayne... Yeah, knows without asking its years. And Wayne knows as well. And he's very anti... giving into the ghost. and she's very pro giving into the ghost. I don't know, there's weird things going on in this town. I don't know how I'm going to wait until next year to play episode 7. Oh, there's so many options. Yeah, Wayne is fucking pissed if we give in. What if someone wanders into the annex and gets stuck in this labyrinth? We'll close up the library. It might just go away on its own, who knows? Why give up something like years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth? It's okay, Tabitha. This is what family's for, right? Sybil right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. She didn't stop us. Ah, we didn't make friends with her enough. I'll have to play through it again and do that. To be fair, it wasn't our plan from the start. It was only our plan once Miko turned up. Kaniko's gonna rip her to fucking shreds. Yeah. Hi, Charlie. You're right. I mean, probably not alright, are you, bird? With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death. No, 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 Andromeda, what happened to you? You look awful. Oh, thanks, Tabitha. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. Hope you feel guilty, Tabitha. Hi, Poppet. Hello, gorgeous. Right. Oh lordy, we're an old grandmother, yeah. Oh wow, when you do get Tabby to take the bullet though, it completely shatters Kanika's worldview of Tabby and has her do a 180. Interesting. Well that's definitely at least one more playthrough I need to do then. Bye, Zane. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you early in the night. I had no idea what y'all were planning to do. How were we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. Magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so... Yes, poor me. Poor me. I'm still hot though, right? Oh, yeah, it's gone. I sacrificed years of my life to get rid of your ghost. And to close our age gap. You give Oscar a tired wink. You've still got it. Yeah, we have. We're a guild. I'm not sure I follow. Oh. Are you just going to flirt with everyone or something? Yeah. Oscar's face flushes red with embarrassment. Why don't you swing by tomorrow, Andromeda? We can chat about what you're going through. Oh, can we? Kanika glances at the ground and awkwardly shuffles her feet. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid a price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely even a Scarlet. Oi! I am a Scarlet. Us and Dr. Kelly match. See, I don't know. I didn't even know I was supposed to find Dr. Kelly hot until I got the option to flirt with her in one of my playthroughs, and then I was like, oh, she's supposed to be attractive. Okay. I kind of thought she wouldn't have let me go through with it. The fool am I. I mean, that's true, but I'm not going to say that. I wouldn't wish what happened to me on my worst enemy. I'm not going to wish it on my family. See, this is why Tabitha should have done it. You're the last person who should be taking on this burden. I agree, it's unfair, but I did my best to sway her, and what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things. Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, Andromeda, the salt and pepper look really works on you. Maybe this was a net win. Take that, ghost. You might have lost years of your life, but all it really managed to do is make you even hotter. Hell yeah. Let's talk to Stella. Hey Stella, you're right. I'm here if you need me. Oh, bye then. Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. She just needs time to herself. Something's going on as well with Kanika's cold. Don't know what it is. He also crushed a ditchling under his boot. It was actually kind of hot. Oh my god, gross. Ew. There's something going on with everybody. There's just mystery on top of mystery on top of mystery in this game. I don't think there's anyone in this game that I actually... Stella, I think I understand her motivations and everything. And Dr. Kelly and Reese, although we don't really know what's going on there 100%. We're back. Do you need me to carry you inside? It would be really nice, actually. It hurts to be alive. Your cousin sighs. I was joking, but okay. Your cousin walks around to the passenger door and does her best to drag you back to the foyer. We're back. I have to imagine you want to get to bed. I want to talk about Wayne. Did you kill him? He's obviously not dead, so no. Also, thanks for accusing me of murder. Love that. Why is he following me? He's a creep stalking his ex's cousin. Pearl didn't like it when I dated someone for too long. She pressured me to break up with them, and if I pushed back, she'd find a way to handle it herself. Oh, I've not heard this before. If you want to know what went wrong with Wayne. That's like a tongue twister. What went wrong with Wayne? What went wrong with Wayne? What went wrong with Wayne? I think I can see why she doesn't like it. It's just too easy to push her buttons. It's just too easy. I can't help it. It's just... it's there. Just push the buttons. If you want to know what went wrong with Wayne, you'd be better off asking her, but as she's dead as a doornail. So, unless we're stuck dealing with 2 ghosts in 1 week, that's not happening. Case closed. Did she do something to him? I learned it was best not to ask too many questions. Now go to bed, you need rest. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. Maybe we could do that. It has been kind of lonely being the only Scarlet in our generation. It would be nice to have someone else in the family. We'll see how things go. So she kind of likes me, Miko. I've been kind of nice. And today is Reese Day. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Any options for how we deal with Reese? I kind of like what happens when we call Tabitha in the showdown with Reese. Personally speaking. Life goes on. Yep. Won't let us shower. You briefly think about showering before remembering the solemn vow you made yesterday morning to never shower again. Once a person has decided they're a dirty goblin, they're a dirty goblin for life. Alright. This is the first time opening the closet since you've arrived. How long were you going to have slept in this room without realising you shared the space with that doll? Hopefully it doesn't get up and move while you're not around. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. It's time to face your cousin. Hey, cousin. Geez, have you showered since you've gotten here? I could smell you from the other room. Sorry, I'm a goblin. I'm also really old now. Ugh, it's fine, it's fine. There's more important things going on right now than your hygiene. Yeah, like my age. They're striking this week of all weeks. Does it even matter how the strike plays out? Any resolution would it merely treat the symptoms of the disease rotting the heart of Scarlet Hollow. For things to stand any chance of getting better, there's something deeper you still have to fully uncover. Do you want me to help smooth things over? I'm pretty good at negotiating. People always help me out with stuff like this if I ask nicely. Wait, do you think that's because you're good at negotiating? Has nobody told you that's because you're... Ugh, never mind. Look, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure that's the sort of thing you'd be able to pull off. Even if they didn't already know you're my cousin, you getting involved would be a great way to throw gasoline on a fire. This is my problem to fix. Your job is only to stay safe until the funeral is over. The strike is just a symptom of the rot in this place, Tabitha. If we don't treat the underlying disease, it won't even matter who wins. Don't worry yourself about this little rabble. They won't last long, trust me. Usually I'm pro-union, but... You work hard too. They should realise that, right? As if it's easy being the boss. Do you know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. I'm sorry about last night. We should have left. Yeah, we should have. Alright. I've dawdled enough. Stay safe, no more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Oh, she likes me. Jelly sandwich. Stella's MIA. Who knows when you'll get the chance to eat? And who knows just how much your new affliction will affect your appetite. So you make yourself a jelly sandwich in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Hey, Frou Frou. Bye, Frou Frou. I'm so old. Really old. So old. Old. Hi, Knika. I was kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha. You sacrificed years of your life to exorcise a ghost for people you hadn't met until, what, 2 days ago? That kind of outweighs whatever ongoing feud I have with your cousin. And I'm not going out there alone, because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. So how are you mentally? That's a great question. My concept of how the world works is being shattered a little more each day, so that's cool. Every day I feel more and more like I need to get out of this town before it swallows me whole, but I also keep feeling like there are too many reasons to stay. Like right now, I can't leave until I know Stella's okay. With her folks gone, the only people she has are her friends. And as her bestie, I can't just let her go running off into the woods to get eaten by Bigfoot. And my mum is so chill right now, it's driving me nuts. Anyway, that's how I'm doing. Probably about as poorly as everyone else who was at the library last night, except maybe Stella. Let's go. We can explore all the places, right? Stella's house. I don't think there's anything supernatural here, but I don't like the look of this. Yeah, we should go in. No viscera. Stella's kitchen normally this messy? Better not hear a single comment about this room being messy. Yeah, no fun, but fine. We won't snoop on her computer. Cops. Hi, cops. Julius has stolen Big Betty. Sad times. That's rude, Bo. I haven't picked up some disease, no. Ghosts turned me old. I freed the library from a wrathful spirit at great cost to myself. Looks like what happens when my wife takes her makeup off. Oh, oh. Pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin. Pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin. You want me to go over there and kick his ass for you? I could go and kick his ass. Just because I look old. Stella ran off last night. She shouldn't be off on her own when there were so many ditchlings around. Weird question, but are you folks part of a cult, and is that why you aren't doing your jobs? No, it's an option. It might happen. What, do you think we go up into the hills and do seances and rituals and all that sort of thing? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Looks like you folks are busy. That was a total waste of time. Oscar! Hi, Oscar. I'm really old now. The stone carving's still there. Why are you glaring at me, Dr. Kelly? Definitely looks like you had years stolen from you, whatever that means. It's concerning. I'd like to give you a physical. Oh, would you now? Of course, I understand your interest in my body. Let's go somewhere private. What? Not here. The clinic, as soon as you get the chance. I only have a few other appointments today, so just stop by whenever it's convenient. Kanika shoots you a look. Kanika's getting a bit annoyed that I'm flirting with everybody. Exactly, Miko. Me and the duck gonna have a physical. Guessing Charlie didn't come back for an encore? Not as far as I know. I slept in Rosalina's room and made sure to put some heavy objects on top of the hatch just to give myself a little extra peace of mind. But thanks to you, I didn't see or hear anything all night. I think we're in the clear. I didn't see anything either, but even if something did happen, I wouldn't know. I was asleep as soon as my head hit the pillow. I'm too tired to worry about ghosts anymore, to be honest. Losing a limb will do that, especially if you decide to tromp around the next day like nothing happened. Yeah, Kanika doesn't like it when you flirt with both her and other people. Well, I'm sorry, Kanika, but I'm hot. It's what hot people do. How's Reese? He'll be fine. Doesn't bug her that much if you leave her out of it entirely, but she kind of assumes you're into her and only her if you flirt with her. Soz, Kanika. Okay, but what if I wanted to hang out with you? Dr. Kelly stares at you in confused silence for a few seconds. I'm busy. And you've seen Stella since last night? Nope, we have no clue where she's gone. How do I actually go to the doctor's appointment? Because my last time I tried, I just ended up triggering the whole Reese thing. I don't know how to get a doctor's appointment rather than... Yeah. How you doing, Rosalina? So what are you not gonna do today? Anything. That's right, you're staying right here. No walking around, no investigating haunted houses. When you go to the clinic and you have the option there. Okay. Yell at me if I seem like I'm about to do a thing that will mean I can't have a doctor's appointment. Although I'm going to play it at least once more, so... So, you've got your meds, you've got your nest of pillows, a helpful friend by your side, and a cat to keep you company. The cat is the most important thing. When you're ill... you need a cat. Unless what you're ill with is something stomach related and the cat insists on lying on your stomach. That's not so fun. But in general, what you want is a cat for cuddles. Hope you take me up on my offer, Andromeda. I'm concerned about you. Oh, is it... can you only have the doctor's appointment if you're going to do a romance with her? Exactly, Alexa. Who needs medicine? It's all about having a pusscat. Oh, not needed to romance her. Okay. Might be a cult. I knew she offered me free medicine, but... I know, right? Free medicine in America. That's just not a thing that happens. But I think it's because I'm so hot that, you know, she just wants to give me all the medicine because she loves me. Sounds like you've got something to work on now. We should get back to looking for Stella. Lingering on Oscar. Still weighing your options. Should I flirt with Oscar? No, because we want to flirt with the doc. So how do I go to the doctor? I haven't got the option to go to the clinic. Got diner, mines, church. Tea with the mom. Finish the explore choice. Oh, okay. Let's just get tea with the mom. I do want to know what's going on with Kanika's cold. It can't just be a cold. There's something off here. It's as if Kanika's spirit dimmed at Sybil's words. Well, exactly. What did you do to Kanika? Do? It almost sounds like you're accusing me of something. The only thing I did was tell her she should rest, as any mother would. And she listened, as any child would. She's definitely suspicious. I'm allergic to tea. I mean, if the tea's got peanuts in. Don't know. It's giving me so many options to not drink the tea. So many options to not drink the tea. I'm starting to feel like drinking the tea is bad. It's been swell, but I've got a doctor's appointment. But you haven't touched your tea. Alright, I won't stop you. But I would like to have a deeper conversation sometime soon. Hopefully it won't be too late by then. Something weird going on with that tea. It's time for your checkup. You used to be quite the Lady Casanova in high school, and back in the day you learned two things. First, that the second floor of a residential building is never locked, and second, the skills needed to take advantage of that security floor. No judgmental parents ever managed to get in the way of you and your high school flames. Go see the doctor. You already have an appointment. You might as well just walk into the clinic and see Dr. Kelly. You can figure out the rest of your investigation later. Oh, so it was that easy. Cool. I missed that option last time I got old. You can feel the odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You're here now, and it knows you're here, and you know exactly what it is, another stone carving eager to show you its secrets. Before it can drag you too far into the clinic, Dr. Kelly puts aside her paperwork and makes her way down the hall. Her expression is still as exasperated as ever, despite the fact that she's the one who asked you to take time out of your day to come here. You made it. Good. The exam room is just this way. You don't need a doctor's appointment, you need to find whatever's been calling you here. Pull yourself together. Follow her to the exam room. Going to start with some general diagnostics, but I'd also like to do some blood work today if you're amenable to that. She presses the cold metal of her stethoscope to your chest. You haven't heard from Stella yet, right? Dr. Kelly briefly removes the stethoscope. She's still missing. I haven't seen her. I'll make sure to check with Reese. I know he hears from her pretty frequently, but let's finish this up first. Will I have to pay for this? Shh. No, I'm doing it for free. I don't care whether you're insured or not. You clearly need medical attention. I'm not letting a bill get in the way of that. So, is the heart murmur new? No doctor's ever said you had a heart murmur. Before you can answer, she attaches a blood pressure cuff to your arm, inflating it with a few quick pumps of the bulb. The ends of your fingers tingle numbly as the cuff constricts. I have a heart murmur. Is that bad? So it is new. I suppose you could have developed it at any point since your last checkup, but it is sometimes something that happens with age. The developing one overnight, along with new wrinkles and grey hair, is not something that happens. Your blood pressure is definitely higher than I would expect for someone of your age. It's not what I would call in a safe range, but it can be managed. Let me know if you feel any pain. Are we flirting? We're flirting. Flirt. Could do some of the other exploring things though. I'm interested in your thoughts on folks around town. Did you know my mum well? Small talk it is then. I did. We were friends growing up. She was sarcastic but nice. I liked that about her. A hell of a lot more pleasant to be around than her sister. Do you know any history about my family? Of course I do. Folks around here learn all the important myths about your family. The whole bootstraps thing with Silas, the founding of the town by the almighty Andrew J. Scarlet, and of course the big collapse and the evil Charles Shaw who gets all the blame. Your family is a big deal in this town. Of course I know about them. Only as much as anyone else though. I'm not really into local history. What did you think of Pearl Ann? Vivian and I used to joke she was the evil twin, although I'm not sure you can call it a joke if it's just true. Sorry, I really shouldn't speak ill of the dead. Do you know Sybil well? I know as well as anybody else. She's yet another resident of Scarlet Hollow who should really come and see me more often, but she has her own ideas about health. She seems to think drinking a gallon of tea a day will grant her immortality. I'm sure I'll be seeing more of her when she realises that's not the case. Do you have something against me? When I first showed up you were kind of scary, and you still are. The doctor sighs and you feel like the jabs to your torso get a little softer. Yeah, people tell me that. I'm a brusque person. It's just part of who I am. I don't mean to come off as rude. Plus, Stella and Kanika showing up with you in tow meant I would have to be a tough parent and turn you all away, and I hate having to do that. It probably made me even pricklier than I needed it to be. In my defence, I'm just being protective. Reese's health is at a difficult point and probably will be for the rest of his life. It means I have to be more strict than I'd like. But I'm sorry I let that impact the way I've spoken to you. I'll try to be more thoughtful. I'd like to know more about the clinic. Well, it was an old hospital during the Civil War, then one of those clean air clinics. Then around the time of the collapse it was converted back into a hospital, but it lost most of its funding as people left town, so now it's just a doctor's office. With an astronomical heating bill. All the massive windows and glass doors make this an icebox in the winter. Hey, Poppet. Hello, gorgeous. No. She doesn't want cuddles. What happened to after the Shaw mine collapsed? I suppose the only thing I know that the average resident of the Hollow might not is the collapse was the reason this was converted into a proper hospital. The wounded were brought here where there were beds and medical supplies, and that pushed out the last dregs of the clean air kooks. Nobody thought the air around here was clean after the coal mine collapse filled it with ash, and the theory was already on its way out at that point. Sounds like it'd be a ghost city. Ever seen any? No. Neither has Reese, so don't try and weasel your way in to see him again under the guise of asking him if he's ever seen any dead soldiers or miners or whatever. If there were to be a big stone carving hidden somewhere in the clinic, where would that be? Okay, I don't even know what your angle could be with this one. I've never seen any big stone carvings around here, and of course I wouldn't know where someone would hide something like that. You trying to get a tour from me or something? I'm not a tour guide. After this, I'll need to re-sterilise the room, then I've got paperwork to do for the rest of the day. I'm not taking time out of my schedule to show you around my place of work. I hope this exam is as fun for you as it is for me. It's my job. I'm not palpating you for fun. Oh, aren't you now? But you noticed an embarrassed flush of red in her cheeks. This premature aging thing isn't so bad if it means you can make a stoic silver fox like Dr. Kelly blush. I'd like to check out your lungs. Can you breathe into this for me? Make sure you keep a tight seal on it. You place the mouthpiece against your lips. Now blow out hard and keep going until you're out of air, okay? You do your best. You can tell it's a pitiful attempt. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'd expect given everything else. Again, I don't have data from before, but judging by your age and what I'm able to tell from a quick once-over, it's looking like you're the equivalent of at least a decade older, and not a good decade. I'm guessing the blood work is going to show about the same. She goes to a drawer and retrieves a needle. You're going to feed the blood to your vampire son. Okay, Doc, stick me with it. You'll barely feel it, I promise. She inserts the needle. She was wrong. You definitely feel it. But it doesn't last long. The needle slides back out quickly and she puts a cotton ball on the tiny hole in your skin, pasting a band-aid over the top to seal in your vital juices. There, see? That's all we had to do. Not bad at all. Alright, that's all we can do for now. I'll make sure to notify you when I get the results. I'll send them to your GP. Do you have a regular doctor back home, right? Of course I do. Good. They're in for shock when you get back home, that's for sure. You're free to go. You know how to find the door. The door. Hi, Reese. Gonna float with him too. All the flirting. Flirty, flirty, flirt. If you are a living corpse, that wouldn't be a deal breaker. Is it weird to have just finished flirting with the mum and now I'm flirting with the son? I don't know. Follow the pull. Ooh. Examine your aunt's body, hell yeah. Hey, Pillan. You right? How you doing? You okay? Do you know how to check for signs of murder? Just wondering. Not unless there's a meat cleaver sticking out of her head or something. Well. Stone carving. Wall. Axe. Yes, please. Axe now. Do the axe. If our target rejects us, we go to their mother. Yeah. Or vice versa. If our target rejects us, we go to their son. Mm. You're momentarily distracted from the danger at hand by Reese's sudden closeness. It's almost strange to be in here with him, after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow. It made him into a seemingly mythical figure, the tragic artist wasting away in the basement guarded by a tyrannical warden. Now he's right in front of you, a flesh and blood human being, one you could reach out and touch if you so desired. If you're scared, you can hold my hand. Reese turns to you, his shock apparent. Hold. Hands? You sure you're okay with that? Of course. I'd take any excuse to get closer to you. His breath seems to catch in his throat. His eyes are wide and shining in the gloom, and you can practically hear the thudding of his heart in his chest. He hesitates, as if expecting you to rescind the offer at the last second, but reaches out his hand at last, gently taking yours. His skin is cool against your palm, and as you'd expect from someone who'd just been napping in a morgue. His long, slender fingers interlace with yours. His grip is stronger than you'd expected, holding you with a comforting intensity. You can feel how nervous he is, but you're pretty sure it's not just because he's worried you'll get caught. His voice is almost imperceptibly quiet, his words struggling to be heard over the footsteps that are once again echoing down the hallway outside. His head swivels suddenly. That was the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go. The two of you spill out of the closet. Oh, I was having fun in there. Reese pauses his search, barely glancing back to you, but you still see pink blossom on his cheekbones. We could always spend more time together later, once we're done sneaking around. If the doc hasn't kicked you out by then. Got the keys. And the alien fruit. Let's eat the fruit. Hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. We did the wall. Let's go. Let's go. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research and I've found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch. A witch? But that's nonsense. It's all right. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today and everything will be resolved by this time next week. Dun dun dun. Oh, Reese, am I in your bed? How did that happen? How did I get here? Wish I'd been awake while you carried me. I could always put on a repeat performance if that's the sort of thing you'd like. So, what now? We might be stuck down here for a little bit. The dock is on the warpath up there. Yeah, she's been poisoning. Let's find a distraction until it's safe to leave. You could always draw me. If you're sure you're okay with sitting for a portrait, I'd love to draw you. There's a quality to drawing that's almost like catching memories, as sappy as that probably sounds. But this can be a sort of snapshot of the night my life turned around. It's definitely a memory worth holding on to. I'll get you a chair. Ooh. I haven't done this before. He excitedly hurries across the room, pulling up a couple of chairs. You can see the difference in his energy now that he hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's more talkative, less slouched, his long limbs no longer perpetually tucked in at his sides. May I touch your face? Sure. He places a gentle hand on your jaw, tilting your head slightly to the side. His hands are warm now. The corpse-like coldness is gone, replaced by lively heat that stays on your cheek even once he pulls his hand away. Perfect. I hope this isn't terrible of me to say, but I like the new look. You're very distinguished. The splash of white in your hair, the creases at the corners of your mouth. Beautiful. He pauses for a moment, his eyes locking with yours, a palpable tension filling the room. Oh, drawing. Thanks for doing this. You have no idea how long it's been since I was able to have somebody sit for me. I think it's been since high school, probably. He starts sketching. He pauses for a brief moment, glancing away in thought. I'd wanted to draw you since we met yesterday. You have such striking bone structure. It makes for a truly unique face. Not truly unique, because apparently I look like my mum. But, alright. This is so much easier than usual. Sometimes getting the basic forms down can feel like pushing through mud, but this is like breathing. It's just flowing out. I can't believe I let this go on for so long, that I never questioned her. That I so readily accepted the line she gave me about my years being numbered and my illness being some bizarre mystery genetic thing that no other doctors could solve. I know it's hard to see when you're in the thick of it, but I was just so naive, and who knows what lasting damage she's managed to do to me. You realise it isn't confidence that's deepening the lines on the paper, it's anger, frustration. Hey, focus on the moment. The future is the future. The past is the past. Just exist with me, here and now. Don't think I can. Not while I'm still down here. I think it might be a mistake to wait her out. She could be right up there now, planning something. I don't know. The pencil snaps. Oh no. I'm sorry. I must be acting strange. I feel strange. Do my nails look longer to you? Right. Chat. Are we, what's our play going to be here? Whose side are we on? Hi Wayne, you're right. Blast his head off. After all that flirting? Yeah, why not? So we call Tabitha. 'Tis done. Reese is gonna kill his mum. Also, he's a werewolf or vampire or something. Don't get eaten. I'll try not to get eaten. Open the door. Duck. He's not quite as hot as he was, I feel. I mean, I wasn't especially thinking he was hot anyway. The emo thing doesn't really do it for me. But, doesn't look like he'd be a very good kisser with all those teeth sticking out. With that tongue, it'll be tough to resist. I mean, there is the tongue. Yes, Tabitha, try not to get eaten. There's the tongue, but there's also the teeth. Okay. It's like... Hey, Dr. Kelly. So, I'm sure he can be gentle. I don't know. I don't know if he can. What the hell is your son, Mum? Everyone said raising a team was going to be a bitch, but they don't know the half of it. If Tabby's coming, do we need the tranquilizers? Do we take the tranquilizers? I don't know what difference it makes. I also want to know what Wayne did to his shoulder. Hey, Dr. Kelly! Your son was painting me like one of his French girls, but I'm not that into him anymore. I'm so glad you felt you could confide in me. I think we could make a good team. Dr. Kelly's ice blue eyes trail up and down your face, taking in the new you. I don't know about team, but you're cute. I'll give you that. Maybe if we both make it out of this in one piece. Dr. Kelly quietly laughs to herself. I guess we'll just have to see if elephant tranquilizers are even going to work on him. Ha ha ho! Hi Reese, you're right. Ooh! Dialogue options marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to. Tame the beast, platonically. Hang on, who am I romancing? Is that romancing Reese? Or romancing the doc? This isn't clear! This isn't clear, game! It's romancing Reese. Well, we want to blow his head off, don't we? Kaboom! Blew his head off. Ah, that's the Reese romance lock-in. Finish him off, Tabitha! End this! Kaboom! 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 You two, help me drag this thing outside. We're burning it. The three of you stand around Reese's mangled, still twitching body. I feel like the Reese romance is definitely off the cards now. Your cousin pours gasoline over his body. Then she lights a match. Bye, Reese! He screams as he erupts into flames. It's inhuman. The ruin of his face, incapable of making any recognisable sounds beyond a guttural wail. Seems to last forever. Then it stops. I got an achievement for it. In its absence, there was only the roaring of flames and the sobbing of his mother, staring down at the writhing, burning body of what was once her son. I always knew there was something off about that kid. He had a weird smell. Cry. Cousin bonding time, indeed. Tears start to stream down your cheeks as the finality of it all hits you. You did what you had to do, but that doesn't make it hurt any less. Your cousin, noticing your tears, puts her arm around you and rests her head on your shoulder. Yay, we're friends! And then she steps away. Did you know what he was? No, but the door was sealed shut and I got a bad vibe from your call. I mean, I said he was either a werewolf or a vampire. So I took the gun from my office. I was already armed when I rounded the corner and saw him. Just did what had to be done. Thanks for calling instead of trying to handle this on your own. We make a good team. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. I feel like this is my fault. If you'd just left him alone like I'd asked, then he would have hulked out some other time when no one else was around to call for help, and you'd be dead and he'd be free to lay waste to the countryside. Dr. Kelly falls silent, the flames dancing across her tear-streaked face. I'm sorry, Joan. An acrid smell hangs in the air, the stink of burning flesh, stinging your nostrils. But he's gone. There's only a charred pile of ashen bones where his writhing body once lay. Nothing moves. Nothing tries to mend itself. There's nothing left to be mended. I'm going to bed. Can I come? Not a word of this to anyone, or there'll be hell to pay. You don't have to tell me twice. Dr. Kelly starts back down the hill towards the clinic, leaving the two of you next to the smouldering ashes. I'm parked down the hill. Let's get out of here. I need a shower. My hair smells like burning corpse. Mine too, but I'm a dirty goblin. I don't do showers. The two of you make your way to the bottom of the hill where Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street. She places her gun in the trunk and turns to face you. You're alone right now. Every other time you've gotten into trouble, Stella's been with you. Where is she? She's been missing since last night. She what? Why didn't you tell me? I shouldn't have let her run off like that. What was I thinking? God, forget it. Let's just go home. We'll look for her tomorrow. You and Tabitha quietly return to the estate, both of you impossibly exhausted by the day's events. I've got a crash. I'll see you tomorrow. She heads to bed without another word. Go to bed. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. As your eyes sink, you realise that something smells off about the room. It smells rotten. Hi, Wayne! Bit weird that you're in my bedroom. Not gonna lie. We do need to have a chat about privacy. And about, like, when it's appropriate to be around people and when it's not. And I feel like being in my bedroom without my knowledge, when I've presumably just got undressed to get into bed, is not okay. That's pushing some boundaries, Wayne. So can we maybe not do that again? Thanks. Don't look so frightened. I was just going to say good night and to give you a word of advice. Tabitha won't be around tomorrow, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you, and you might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. Wait! Wayne pauses at the door. Yes? Flirt with Wayne! Thanks for tucking me in. Of course. I want to make sure someone is always looking out for you. You can think of me as something of a guardian angel if you like. Okay, good talk. I'm going to go to sleep now. Good night, Andromeda. Wayne leaves your room and closes the door behind him. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming. A sign that the now daily hollows of Scarlet Horror, the daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow, are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. Welp. Welp indeed, Alexa. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese and the way his mangled but still living body writhed in his funeral pyre. And then you think of nothing. So that's the thing that happened. I enjoyed that playthrough so much. Wayne's romance locked in because everyone else is repulsed by stinky goblins. You might be right there, Miko. I will save this one. I don't know. What I'm currently thinking is that when the next episode comes out, I will play through all the chapters again, probably just quickly by myself, but then do a recap before the last chapter. That was refreshing for some reason. Which bit was refreshing, Alexa? And do I need to worry about you? Yeah. I'm going to do loads more playthroughs, whether I'll stream them or not. I don't know. The whole of it. Okay. I have absolutely loved this playthrough. So thank you, Miko and Alexa, for joining me for it and helping me make some decisions. It was so much fun. I'm going to have to play again and try and get Tabby to give up some years of her life. But yeah, I don't know how much I'll stream and how much I'll just play myself. Who knows? But make sure you're following if you want to know when I'm next streaming because I don't have a set schedule. I just tend to stream whenever I feel like it, which has been quite a lot recently because I get addicted to games, then I feel like I might as well. She looks the same when she gives her years. Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, so I don't know when I'll stream next. Depends on when I feel like streaming. But hopefully it will be pretty soon. Thank you for keeping me company on this stream. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. And I will see you next time I stream. So, bye.